might as well get started. What do you mean? Got it. Oh, okay. Just 8 o'clock. Shaboom. This should be good enough. Yep. Alright. I forgot we were all the way in leeway because of that one event. I had to make sure I finished that. I'm glad I did before it ended and I missed out on all those freaking primos. Oh, right. Okay, I remember now. I remember. We decided to stay here for a bit longer for some reason. And I still, to this day, refuse to find the elevator. Too much work in my opinion. Nah, because the elevator is probably somewhere mad dumb and obvious, and I just missed it. Let me jump on that. Oh, maybe just climb up here. Not bad. Stand here. Drift, please. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I did that for no reason. Lovely. Okay. Spin dash. The main reason why I like Sayu. This move right here.
And away I go.
Very good. Alright, so we back in our dorms because for some reason we wanted to stay here longer. Me personally, I wouldn't want to be in the... I'd try to get out of there as much as I could.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
No, it ain't.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot.
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
You really just wanted to stay here. Alright, let's finally begin. What are we dropping down to? Maybe I could just... Nice. Hello there. Let me out of here.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
We were just outside.
Huh?
This place is collapsing, dude.
What's happening? I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
That water seal, it's not strong enough.
Let's go ask the Duke.
You think he'd know? You know what? He might. He did see what happened. I'll probably do... today's Wednesday, right? Yeah, so Mario Kart's tomorrow. Because of the update. And then Friday we got Splatoon as always. So I'll probably do like a Genshin tier list now. Well, not now, but I mean next week. Pretty soon. Yo, Risley.
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yes.
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor.
Oh, okay.
In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So
I
the
didn't
fortress
think
is
so.
okay?
Like, I know, like, bro is powerful. I was like, no way.
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
It's
I
Wednesday.
believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Or that.
Wait, seriously?
Yes.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
No, we heard shaking, so we decided to go, further in.
Yep.
Oh, okay, apparently we did.
It's you two. Are you leaving now?
Yeah.
That's right! Today is our last day in prison! But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice!
That's because we weren't.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now!
I feel like things would have been way worse if we were like an actual criminal.
Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
I'm not doing any more crimes, I'm sorry.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're
Save
not
us.
going to see us off?
No.
I knew you'd ask.
Oh.
All right, sure. Let's go.
Alright, man.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Shut your mouth.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
No, she doesn't.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
I'm good.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon
I
really
will?
likes the cafeteria here. The chefs
You
sure
do?
do know how to make good grub.
They do?
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
So can we actually just like enter and leave whenever we...
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble.
Once again, I didn't commit any crimes. Kind of just made a rule up. Then again, that's kind of what this entire place is.
Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Nervlet?
Yes.
Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
Nah, what makes you think that?
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
That seal is not going to hold. I know bro is powerful, but I'm sorry, but it's not. Wait, why are we going down? Okay, wait, no. Okay, it's not. I forgot that was upstairs. I thought that was the basement. Alright. Let me climb back up there. Can I just teleport? I know there's a teleport. Is it there? Yes. Oh, we don't have to exit. We could just straight up leave. Alright. I thought they were have like a whole cutscene of us leaving the area. We're free. That is the wrong door. Here we are.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
It's normally empty. Then again, I think we only entered here at night.
Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervlet did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Thank you for understanding.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
No.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Bet. Let's go. Come on.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
They tried. You know what? I'll give them that. I knew they were gonna try with the transition. You know what? I saw the cut, but you know what? That was nice.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
Can we have some tea?
That's all right. We just ate.
No, I didn't.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we finish his work.
You could sit down, you know.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
All good.
Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yes.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
Alright. What's the new mission? You still don't know what happened to
A
Tartaglia.
massive whale.
Massive. Bro, it's been so long since I've seen that cutscene.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea.
It took shape of a whale. You know what? Nah, but we still hold on to Tartaglia's vision, right? Because I was going to say like something like maybe the vision affected the waters or something like that. That's why it took the form of a whale. Because that has something to do with the connection of Tartaglia or something like that.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tivat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Yup. Big brain. Something like that, yeah.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how?
He
Is
ate
he
from
okay?
he ate from Fontaine.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
And he's a hydro user. That means he could breathe underwater or something, right? That's canon. That's canon now.
What is it?
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah.
Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
Unless he lied.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
Oh.
The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking
Poisson.
stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Poisson.
The water levels rose? Oh no. What about all the people there?
They'll be fine.
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now.
See?
However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Nah.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much
Poisson.
worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right?
Poisson.
We need to go check on her.
Oh shoot, drills.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first.
Poisson.
I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I've finished things here.
Alright,
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
I'm ready.
Please be careful.
Will do. Thank you. Teleporting. I still have yet to actually go for all the freaking teleport waypoints here.
Oh,
She
no.
good?
What happened here?
It looks the same. I don't. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I see what you mean. I was like, it looked kind of the same, but all the stuff is kind of ruffled up now.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Nah, she's good. No way they'll kill him off. Nah. Nah, Via. See, nah. She'll be fine. She'll be fine.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
We moved like 20 feet. What are you...
What will I ever do now?
Look,
Go to the
there's someone on
surface?
the roof over there.
How you get up there?
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
You just gonna act like you didn't see me? Can we make like stairs out of those boxes?
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Isn't that problem usually the other way around? Whatever.
My Desiree!
He looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg!
God dang, bro.
How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
It doesn't. My God, dude. What happened down here? There she is. That is not where we was.
Navia, she's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
Drills.
You're here.
Yes.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as
Poisson.
quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Why do you guys live underground again? I forgot 100%.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
I honestly forgot.
This situation
Oh.
in Poisson?
Thank you for repeating.
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape.
Oh, so they
As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
That bridge is very bad. They could have made a sturdier bridge. Then again, depending on how high the waters rose, then.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
Did that happen just now? Was that... I'm assuming that was the rumble. I'm assuming that was the rumble that happened just now and not when, you know, the waters was about to take over and we had to seal it.
No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Yeah, did you not listen to the story, bro? Like, you told everyone else to evacuate.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Nah. Don't tell me they evacuated. Please tell me they evacuated.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
Those are like the best NPCs in the freaking game, and they killed them off. Are you kidding?
I'll be right there.
Alright. Okay. Was like the one NPCs in this game I did not mind, and they killed them.
Sorry, I need to go for now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters.
Alright.
Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Of course.
Huh? Right now?
Thank you.
Teleporting once more. That's underground. Holy crap, I can't believe that, man. Those are like the two NPCs I didn't mind in this game, and they freaking killed them all. Everyone else is so freaking basic, and the two that actually felt like they did something.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
That's just sad.
Navia? Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again.
Dang it, dude.
What should I do, Papa?
Why do they kill off all the cool characters?
Huh? What happened to them?
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it.
Nah, don't.
They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time, and they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long, and I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father, and I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
Okay, bro.
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
Paimon only talks about food and repeats things that everyone else has already said.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
I got your back, Drills.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means.
We can be the blonde duo.
By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
I'ma be honest, I don't remember any of those people. But I'm pretty sure they were the only people we talked to in the story.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver.
Most important
but
ones.
We were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
This is true. They were cooking in that one cutscene.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon.
You actually said something good for once.
What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
The only words that I will remember from Paimon.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Well, look who it is.
The knave? What are you doing here?
When is your banner coming out?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, My people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
That's good. Didn't answer my question, though.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
I have to freaking skip Farina because of you.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Yes.
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
That big brain.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case.
I wonder what her weapon is.
As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
Same.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Do you know where my twin is?
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Me neither, but like, my sister, she's kind of like the only reason I'm on this whole adventure. Like, can we find her now?
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable.
You're right.
They were cooking.
I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
I like that idea.
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Oh, Navia's Geo.
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
That makes sense that she's Geo. But, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Hopefully, Navia's like a 4-star, and then she'll just be on her banner. She'll just be on the Knave. Arlecchino. There we go. I always forget her name. Anyway, what's good?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Are we talking about now?
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson.
Poisson.
These are both signals. Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Let's go! We working with Arlecchino, okay?
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Thanks, Linny.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
I'm not calling myself an outsider.
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family. But Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
We did help them from getting in prison. And then they got themselves caught in prison anyway. I still don't get that.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
They aight.
Oh!
They ain't bad.
That somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
Good for you, Paimon.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Bro, if she fights with her hands, I'm gonna be so hyped.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
Navia's gonna be the new sister in the game.
You
Forget the
wish
one
to
we trying to
join,
find.
Miss Navia?
Nah, Navia's the new sister. We're both blonde, it works.
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing.
Also, why would you go back down there?
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands.
Let's fix the disaster.
As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me.
Indeed. See? Our sister wouldn't say anything like that. They'd be off talking about how this world is in ruin or whatever, and then abandon us for no reason. Still no word from her.
Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
I'll be strong, but she needs some company right now. We could be that company if she does. You know what?
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
I'm down.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson.
Poisson.
Here's the map.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Come on, let's pack up and get going.
I like how they say that. Poisson. Excuse me? How far is that? I cannot teleport over there. Alright.
Can't catch me.
Like, we have not heard about our sister since, like, the past 3 nations. Like, are we on the 5th one now? I'm trying to think, because we had... It's either the 5th or 4th one. We have Wind, or Animo. Or we have Animo, Geo, Dendro, Electro. Yeah, we're on the 5th one. So it's been 3 nations since we heard anything about her. Like, I thought that was the whole point of this game, and then we kind of just... It's more of just doing everyone else's story and doing that. And then if we just so happen to see our sister, then we do, I guess. I see. They gotta make it. Let me not jump through it. I'm gonna just slide down here. should be good. Just.
Make my escape.
Yep, exactly. There you go.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about?
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
I'll be fine. I'm the main character. Come on. I'm not bringing Sayu in. Oh, freaking Sino.
Our mission begins.
Yes, it does. It's been a little bit since I've used them. Feels good, honestly. Climb. Alright. You'll never see it coming. Just gotta stop drift. Okay. So right there. First shot.
Access denied.
Wonderful. Water. Water. Rah.
No touching.
And oh, the freaking fire went out. That's fine. What did you say? Yeah, there you go, buddy.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh shoot!
The floor here isn't safe.
Oh yeah, thanks, Paimon. Yeah, thanks for telling me after I already fell, like. Okay, so Navi just fell down with us.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Are you sure you should be down here with us? Like, I know we're your company or whatnot, but... Alright.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Thanks, Paimon.
Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
Not useless, but if any of that water touches you, you're done.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
Oh, wait, that's right. We fell in a hole, and Paimon decided us to... You decided to warn us after we fell. Thanks, Paimon.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
Oh boy, that's fun.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
Where are we even going?
I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Alright.
Alright. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Yeah. Can't lose our newly found sister because let's be honest, the other one kinda don't care about us.
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
Or I could do this. Oh, that's what they meant. How are you able to touch any of this water?
Next on the agenda.
Oh, that's what you meant. I should be fine though. I'm Ganyu. Oh. There we go. I don't know who's farming down here, but thank you. its doors this big? Like, who was walking through here? Giants? I don't get the point of that. Oh!
There's something wrong with this bridge.
Run! Run! Please, please, run! No! Please! No! Oh, dude.
Demoiselle?
No.
Huh?
No. Are you... Oh my, are you serious? Please. What? Do not tell me, bro. Do not.
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
No.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
You know, I hope they pull something like Navia wasn't actually born in Fontaine. Her mother was actually a leeway person, or the word for that. Just pull that. Just do that, please.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
He's just pulled something stupid.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
It wouldn't make sense, but do it anyway. Do not kill off this character, dude.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
He was another.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
Isn't that nice?
I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait, something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously.
Dude, I can't right now.
I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
What is going on, bro?
Oh? All right then.
What is happening?
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
He's not dead, so he's not there.
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
They gotta pull some crap like, oh, we're blaming you for our deaths because it was your idea.
As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
Poisson.
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
No!
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this?
Is this supposed to be
What is there
like
to discuss?
the crossing the bridge? Riz?
Ah, well,
But that
if
would
that's what
mean,
you
did she
think,
not
then
fall in
I
the water?
have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
What? What is happening?
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
It's the it's like crossing over the bridge between life and death.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say?
Individual?
Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
That makes no sense.
Now,
I
I
hated that
speak
rule.
for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Give Navia back.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
What is happening?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle, and that is how we will enforce justice.
Navia, come back, please.
My head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Yep. Which means...
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
God dang, this is why these two NPCs are the best ones. Even through death, they are still cooking, bro.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice.
Twitter.
We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective?
Oh my God.
Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
Poisson.
No more excuses.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia,
She...
Run.
Silence.
Nuvula?
That's...
How? How?
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial.
How? This... Bro could go in between.
The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
How is he doing this?
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Best NPCs, bro. Best NPCs.
No, wait! Just a second!
Thank God, let's go! Oh, she's alive! Oh my, that was a freaking roller coaster, dude.
Navia?
We already passed an hour, dude. That was wild. Thank goodness she made it.
You're awake. Good.
How did you do that?
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Oh my God. Best NPCs, bro.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death
is why. Holy crap. That is so... that is insane.
Please come with me.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
Oh my goodness, dude.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I couldn't care less, I'm gonna be honest.
I suppose so. Ah, Sigewinne.
Oh, yeah.
I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
She seems fine.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Seems a bit obsessed, but you know.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then. So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
I'm on.
Yes, of course.
Really?
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else.
Well, then again, now all the water
Find
is.
these ruins. Did the knave tell you?
I was like, yeah, let's just talk about water when everyone's being dissolved.
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yes.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents.
Why is that?
I didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Okay, it's just an angle. I was about to say, why is that one strand of hair on my head just pointed up like that? I'm just glad she's alive, bro. I don't know if I would be. We just started. And...
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
Thank you. It's all
I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right, another one joins the party.
Out of my way. Eat this!
Water jet!
Nada Kundala.
Holy, that was a roller. Not again, not again, please. No, not again. Ooh. Is Navia good this time? Please don't have her fall down again. If I have to deal with that again, Everyone good? I mean, they could just take damage down there, right? I think they see me. God dang it. I see him, I see him. Oh yeah! Woo! I may have missed it. Doesn't matter. Bop. Playing a Sino never gets old. Jesus, man. No. Dude, just climb, please. Why are you stopping? I'ma just... Okay.
We're almost at the top.
Convenient. Just give me a minute to replenish my stamina. Jump. Keep jumping. Ooh, a chest. Yoink. Hello?
Yeah.
Born of ice and frost.
Well, at least you hit me. No. Oh yeah. Whack him.
Through me,
Justice is served. Bop. I ran out of stamina. I just realized that. Bop. Water beam. That didn't really work. Pew, 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 pew. Can you hit him?
No touching.
Alright. This place looks incredible, by the way, despite everything, you know, crashing down. Oh, more of these. Can I jump out? No, I can't. I feel like it would have been fast if I just jumped out and started gliding. Anyone home? Oh, that's reassuring. Thank you for closing the door.
Looks like we've reached the end.
Ain't that floor an elevator? We just was on one. Like,
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
proceeds to show another hidden space in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
I'm just glad you made it. Oh, look. Something on the wall. Could it be another hidden place in the vicinity? Oh, no, it's just writing. Okay.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
No, it's on the wall. Honestly, it looks like the prophecy.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It's the prophecy.
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes.
Yes.
Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Where Farina will be left alone.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Well said. What'd she get from that?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Looks like the grass grew over the wall too, so even
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
It is kind of cool that you could do that, though.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates.
Get the chills from everything.
This says that it's the history of the future, right?
Yes.
That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
Or we say screw fate and stop it.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
What, like they're in the wrong order?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
I returned from my deep slumber. Welcome. And good morning.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture?
Maybe they like kneeling. Wait a minute.
Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
Or created said slates.
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Ancients.
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
If we could get a chance to talk to her, we've been trying this whole time, but stuff's been getting in the way.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
What do you mean head back? We haven't found an exit. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as a prophecy. Well, if it's in the wrong order, then probably not. Ooh, shiny. How did we leave?
Let's split up here.
What?
I'm going to check on what's happening with the speeder.
Where did...
You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Where was the exit? We just not gonna explain that? Like, the whole thing was we were trapped down there looking... I guess we found one.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
All you did was float.
Just head back to the Fluvsandre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
Of course.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
No, thank you. We would have lost Navia if it wasn't for you.
Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
Thank you.
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, man.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
Since when did you care about stuff like that?
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandre is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition.
Of course, thank you.
All right. I'll be on my way then.
So long. I still can't believe that. They had us in a loop for real. I thought we lost it.
We're finally back!
Why are we back down here? Shouldn't we, like, make a area above ground?
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Oh wait, is this the prison?
Yay!
No, it's not.
Good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best.
Good job, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's!
Not that bread. Not that bread. That bread's mine.
I'm starting to forget what happened today.
Oh.
Mona?
That voice. Is that who I think it is?
Why is Mona here?
Huh?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing in Fontaine? Shouldn't you be working on your bills? I don't freaking know. You have the money to take a vacation?
Mona?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Yes, they do. No.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
No.
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Very unexpectedly.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though?
Because you're
Is
here.
that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
No, it's because you're here.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Paimon, why didn't you just...
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
That'd be funny.
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one. Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
I'm not saying all that.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
It means amazing.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
So you have the great, and then you have the greater.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Triple appetite Paimon.
Terrible!
You sound terrible. I mean,
but anyway,
continue.
You're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Yes.
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
So you're... okay.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Oh yeah, just tell anyone that.
Speaking of that,
Okay, she
I'm
knows.
sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right?
Yes.
I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
Might as well be for how long we've been here.
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
We've been here way longer than we were freaking Sumeru.
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
Wait, what did you say? I wasn't paying attention. What do you make of the prophecy? Oh, okay.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Which is probably not easy.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Probably.
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Bring me to the old hag.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face.
Or see me
I'll
at
tell
all.
you once I hear back from her.
Can I go?
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Alright then, guess we're staying here.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
You're welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Alright, Paimon, stop glazing them.
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about.
Stop being nosy.
If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Give me more Texas toast.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Aye.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Here you are making more water jokes.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. Huh. The things Paimon does for you.
You just speak for me all the time. That's your issue.
That's more like it.
But I will admit, people probably will. Yeah. People like to assume.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
You can go back to sleep.
But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Novelette, so let's pack it up and get going.
I agreed to see Novelette. You could go back to bed. Alright, let's go see him. A side quest around here. Oh, I'm good. I'm not talking to him. You could worry about that later. I have mad side quests I gotta do in freaking story or character quests. I'll stop doing that. That's probably a bunch of primos I could get though. Hey, you.
You're here, finally.
Is something wrong?
Yes, I mean,
Monsieur
hopefully not.
Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh, shoot. That's a no good. Oh, you just gonna leave the door wide open like that?
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Like how... Well, can't see it anymore, but I like how her hair glows.
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Poisson. I'm gonna guilt trip her into telling you the information.
You mean... they're all...
Yes.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson.
Poisson.
Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
Is this why she goes on trial? Because I remember in the trailer or something, or in the trailer for this update, she like goes on trial or something. Is this why?
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
Like I were just in the background, and how does he not see us? If we're angled the way they are?
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon?
He should see us in the corner of his eye, or at least.
My deciphering of the
Then
slates
again, his hair
indicates
might be
that the
covering
Hydro
it, so-
Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
Yes.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
She literally just turned around to us. Can they not see us?
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly.
Once again, she's literally facing our direction. I don't...
This is not strange in itself,
We're
considering
right
that you
there.
are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
I thought that was just her personality.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you?
Don't put it that
I didn't
way.
think you were that type.
Stop being creepy.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
It does seem like sometimes she don't know what she doing, though.
Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
With that look, I don't think it will.
That's all I have to say.
No.
We do not discuss this matter again.
Can I discuss it?
The opera's about to start. Toodles!
She really just ignored us. Like, did she not?
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door?
Okay.
I wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
Maybe that's it. I'm glad they mentioned it. That's kind of funny.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Did you not see us? You were also facing the door.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage? Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Like a trial.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Once again, here we go.
Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this. But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
I think I know who to call. Ghostbusters! Dan-dan-dan-dan-dan. No? Navia.
Well,
That makes sense.
everyone, huh?
My bad.
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a
Poisson.
disaster, so it's presently devoid of people.
Oh, shoot,
that
Lynette.
naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
I can have some tea.
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know?
That's what
Care
I'm
for
saying.
a cup?
Yes, please.
Lend me your ears, everyone.
What is good?
Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Yeah, he doesn't like speaking.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things.
100%.
Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
I have nothing to say.
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Scheming, plotting, being mischievous.
Oh, how intriguing.
Dang it. I was supposed to say that.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
I lied.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Do it. Now.
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Nice.
In that case,
Speech.
do any of you have experience hunting?
I do.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
Yeah, just tell the whole world.
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
You hunted fish.
I'm afraid not.
God dang it.
You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
Interesting. So, what you're saying, I think I get what you're saying here, is we need Navia to fall. Not Navia, Farina to fall for some bait in the trial. Then, when the bait is triggered, then we keep her contained in the trial, making sure that she stays and tells everything.
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Knowledge.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare.
This isn't a magic trick, bro.
Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you?
Poisson.
My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
So are we not talking about the trial right now?
I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Which means...
I fear I do not have any related experience.
And the animals will follow them. The animals being the civilians of Fontaine. Because they follow what Miss Farina says, because she's the Archon. So if we bait Farina and have all of the... You see where I'm getting at? You see where I'm getting? Bait Farina, and then the freaking... the citizens follow her, they fall for said bait, and then they all get trapped together. This is the plan.
Makes sense.
This is the plan.
You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
A trap that doesn't mentally scar them and make them want to run away.
Always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need.
That is true.
If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Making her want to stay and not just run off.
Wait, why is that?
Because if it's not safely contained, then they'll just slip away.
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
It was a metaphor, my good sir.
Huh.
We're talking about the
We hadn't thought
trial.
of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
I got it perfectly.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
I'm a freaking genius, bro. I am a genius.
But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Exactly.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
I caught on instantly, bro. Chloe's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You would not call this a hunt because it's not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Farida has reached such a dire state. What you need is to simply see, what you need is simply the secret. Okay, secrets that she's keeping. Her secret. To take her secrets. Okay, I missed that. It's an act of scandalous disrespect. What must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters. There is neither hunter nor prey. But there must be a trap. Heck yeah, dude. Okay, it is on the ground. Why are we back down here? Spina de Rus. Oh, okay. I'm thinking this is the prison.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
They were pretty good.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened.
Nah.
Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Fremine always seems frightened.
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Thank you, finally, some praise that I deserve.
After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Nah, You're praising me a bit too much. What's up?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all. Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
It's a very special cup.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's there?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
I got Luigi on speed dial. Don't test me.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Why are you here?
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Why did you pour tea if you're not actually here?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim. The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What if I just, say no and stop it?
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed? So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
The one tablet that we were missing. One tablet that... What if freaking Farina has it? She's just been holding on to the tablet. Or the stone wall thing that we found in the ruins. Because that's the only piece of information that we're missing. And what if that piece of information is also the information that the gods didn't see?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup. Who are you?
I believe that you understand, right?
No.
Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
She's wearing an invisibility cloak. Harry Potter
This was
type
good
crap.
tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality.
You're welcome.
Well, that'll be all for today.
Bye-bye.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N. Is this a clue? Is this a clue you're leaving for us? Who starts with an N? Is there anyone we know that starts with an N?
I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming. Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
I've done no such thing. You prefer to float around instead of sit in the chair.
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Nuh-uh.
Luna!
Hey, did you get that info though?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume you've
okay.
heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist?
She catches things in 4K.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very
Camera
important,
view.
but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's what I'm saying.
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
What do you mean? We were all disagreeing with it.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag.
God damn.
I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Thank you for helping.
Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
So was that the...
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
She said that too.
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
I forgot people could be like 500.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Don't we have Nahida that's like 500 years old? I mean, there are gods, so I guess, but I'm like...
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Not like Paimon could understand anything anyone says.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
That's very useful. Just play my part. So keep being the main character and things shall fall into place.
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Just lost in thought.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now.
I'm not.
Kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
It ain't.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too.
Why?
I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed.
Why are you
Even
nervous?
so,
You could... Oh, okay.
I still hope for and believe in miracles.
I do too.
Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
You can leave.
Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone.
So don't
I did
give
originally
up.
think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
You can go back to Mondstadt. Then again, some people were saying that, oh, it's gonna take over all of Teyvat, so if this thing actually happens, are we just screwed? I mean, I could breathe on the water, but... Can I survive this? I mean, I traveled to different worlds. The fact that we've actually been here for this long is kind of crazy. Then again, I guess we're searching for a sister, you know, the one that doesn't want to talk to us. Still haven't seen them for like 3 nations now. Like, if the thing into... Like, if this prophecy happens and Teyvat just gets destroyed, can we just leave? Like, sure, it'll suck, but, like, we can live, and Paimon can fly, so, like... How did we travel to different worlds? Is this connected to Honkai Star?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Alright.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even
Thank
if
you.
only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
I know I will. I'm the main character.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
What do you mean always? This is the first time I've seen you in, like, ever. Then again, it's possible because...
Paimon feels
oh,
kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind of sad, too.
Why are you sad all the time?
Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
You can walk?
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Once again, you can walk. Wonder what Tartaglia is doing. Kid, what are you doing? Alright, whatever. Music mad chill.
Huh?
Oh, there it goes.
Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Famous is definitely at 100%.
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it.
Yes, it does.
My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Ah, right. Okay. That makes
Thus,
sense.
did an
Why we're there,
Outlander friend become the focus of this report.
Outlander.
A blind adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in
White
their wake.
fairy.
It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
I did.
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet. The Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Heck yeah. Wait, how do you know I travel worlds?
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Reminds me of another individual I know.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Yes.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
I don't have a problem with it. I'm gonna be famous, bro. Gotta get that interaction. Alright, that's not too far. Where did my HP go?
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Perhaps. Anyone home? There's some people.
Hey, quick! Look! That's...
I forgot her name. Wait, give me a minute. Paimon, stop pointing at me. Shoot. God, how long has it been? Dude, she died in freaking Sumer. Oh, my bad. Something about Abiscos or give me a. I got this. Alright, I give up.
That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
Oh. I was talking about the person. I thought, okay.
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait.
I thought,
you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
I completely thought she was that one, you know, the one where you go to do your dailies after you finish them. I thought that was her. And then Paimon, of course, Paimon was just pointing at food all along.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
All you do is eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
He's not wrong.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here
They got
often?
coffee?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Why you sound concerned? You do nothing but eat.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Paimon, what the heck? Why would you just... Why would... He's like, oh, you like this place? You like eating here all the time? What if someone said that you'll never be able to eat here again? Never again. No more cake. No more coffee. You'll never be able. In fact, you won't even be able to walk here again for... You'll be gone pretty soon.
But why would it close?
What the...
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Did it say it was gonna rise tomorrow?
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No.
Good on
Still,
you.
even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
That right there. Good way of thinking. It's like, dang, tomorrow's bad. We ain't at tomorrow.
No. It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Great. Very, very beautiful. Now, Paimon, shut up.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
That's Paimon. I'm benching.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
I do like food.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Ain't that a good little thing? I forgot what they're called.
All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious. It's more delicious than last time.
You can sit in the chair.
It's even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
Can you not?
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Try not to think about that. Like, who said that?
We're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Why did it just... Oh, you gotta be kidding. Okay. Or was it the other one? Catherine, that's what her name was. Got me doing side quests and crap. Yes, truly. Troubleshooter. Ah, okay. Not gonna lie, I haven't heard that word in a while. I was like, who's shooting? I probably should read the... I don't really read the freaking... I don't read the side quests because they don't have... if they don't have, like, voice lines or voice acting, I really don't pay attention. Okay. There's substantial room for growth when it comes to coning new words. Putting that aside for a moment, would you like to know how I was able to correctly ascertain that you were here for the job? Not really. Not seeking to ask for... Observation, every citizen, you're talking too much. I get it. I get it. Thank you. No, please. You can stop talking now.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon!
That's me!
Have you seen the
article I wrote about you?
Yes.
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Shut up, Paimon. You said it was cool.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Nope.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
Oh, now she's the best.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon.
Definitely.
If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
But if she was...
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Perhaps.
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
I forgot.
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Ah, yes. Legendary.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography.
Yes.
What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Am I even qualified enough? You kind of just float around while I do everything else.
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it.
Thank you.
But not right now, of course.
Oh, okay.
I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
And this is when Paimon's gonna be like, oh, but what if we don't have a few days? Me.
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Keep going. I'll make sure to see.
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Peace.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
Gonna have you waited for her to walk away to say that?
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded
Yo!
what would you do today?
Paimon! Did I miss something? Did we say it was gonna be flooded tomorrow? Because Paimon's just bringing this up randomly. I don't...
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
Right.
If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
I would. Like, honestly, at first I was gonna be like, hey, finally, someone smart. Someone that, you know, wants to leave the area so they don't drown. Then there was like, you know, this would be a really neat scoop to get the information on everyone dying.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
Which is why you don't talk about it, Paimon.
So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
Which means you should.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
Good on you.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
You do that.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
You can leave, you know.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Then again, are you from this world? I caught you like a fish. But why were you in the water to begin with? Did you like crash down here? I don't.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Nighttime air do be hitting different.
Paimon's been thinking.
You've been thinking a lot. Too much negative.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed
Oh
tomorrow,
my god.
where would we go and what would we do?
I can leave. I've traveled different worlds before. I could just dip. I don't know about you, but me, I can leave.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
Then again, did that god seal her powers away? I'm pretty sure she did. So we might be screwed. I just realized that. I mean, that god might seal her powers, right? So we might be screwed. I mean, our sister could leave. Sure, so something trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
You know what would be sick? We probably won't get it until 2025. At most. At least, I mean. We'll probably get the ending by 2027. But imagine the ending, and it's like, we get our powers back, right? But we can combine all of the freaking elements. Like some Avatar type. That'd be sick. Like all of it into one ability for the Traveler. Something like that. I don't know.
You mean, still traveling?
I still have to find my sister, remember?
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Precisely. Do what you enjoy. Till the very end. See, next few days, and Paimon talking about something. What if tomorrow happens? Now you guys finish your business. I'm gonna take a photo with them. Poisson. I almost missed that one. I almost missed that.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure.
You acted like
Not only damp there, but salty too.
You acted like you wanted to live there before we left.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Hi.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
I read that too fast. I thought she said, "Oh, you're from Paris, aren't you?"
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
No.
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Alright.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Okay, I feel like that's a bit too much.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Well, dang.
And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Is this the trap?
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Kinda messed up.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée
That's why she
Phantom
must
had
be
their hands
contained.
full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
Oh, she dipped.
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
These NPCs, bro, they couldn't just wait like a couple of days until we initiated our plan. Like, for real?
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her? Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Of course.
Is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Alright, you go back to Paris. Why are we looking at each other like this again?
Sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Poisson.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
Wait, aren't we already in Poisson?
When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
UI.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Poisson. Oh, so I guess we weren't in Poisson.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Maybe you should look down there. I can make this. Why did you dive?
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Why is your whispering voice still mad loud? Be quiet.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless.
Blasphemy!
What was meant
to
happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It hasn't happened yet. You can relax.
Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry, but what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
They've been using this crying animation a lot recently.
Who's that?
Me, your best buddy.
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
Shut up, Paimon. No.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land.
That's me.
Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
That's great.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you?
Paimon.
The tear stains on your face are obvious.
Paimon. Shut up. You don't.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
You don't gotta. You don't gotta.
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
I like that laugh. That was funny. I don't want to say either of these things, but here.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Run!
Quick, after her!
Run!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
I think you should run.
They are. They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line.
No.
Because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
No.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Run.
Farina just ran off.
Good, let's follow her.
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
About time you said something useful. They are jogging. No way they caught up to us. Barely even doing that. Nice. Nice. In that house right there.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
We'll talk later. Just follow.
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Heck yeah.
Paimon's exhausted.
You did nothing but fly.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
Thanks to me, you're doing okay.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Yeah, you might want, like, we may be surrounded by steel, but don't be a Paimon.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Don't say that ever again. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're in the place that, you know, the water started rising. We probably should leave.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Poisson. We should probably go.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Yes.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillette made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
Okay, but what about us?
But the people of Poisson, they've already... It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
No way you've given up.
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase.
I don't.
It would mean finally coming to terms with fate.
No.
But also, for me to finally be free.
Right, because you've been trying so much. But that would mean all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times. Especially after we almost lost Poisson.
Poisson.
Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it?
Very.
It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true. And so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
That's what we like to hear.
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Good. It's very exhausting, though.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Glad to have you back.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
You got this.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Paimon, just let her do her thing. Please. Or no, time you can't just go let her spread one like this. I have to get more information out of her.
Share my burden.
I would like to know more.
That's impossible.
No.
It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But it doesn't have to.
A witness. Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
I wouldn't put it like that. It's kind of rude, honestly, but sure.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
I see where you're getting at. Since I'm just a spectator, I'm not necessarily involved. Which is kind of why I was like, we could just leave because, you know, this isn't really our world, you know?
If that's the case...
You should be fine with sharing. Tell me the information. Cutscene. Why are we still in here? Oh! That was the trap! That was the... Oh, shoot!
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Why did he open it early, though? She was about to... That's why Paimon said this is the place. Like, it was somewhere very specific. I was just looking for somewhere to hide. Oh. I was not thinking that. I straight up thought she would just tell us and then we could tell everyone else.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
How did they get it here, though?
Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
I do it.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Dang, physics go crazy.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
I kind of want to defend them. I won't lie. It's kind of messed up.
Paimon can't believe it. She just weird.
Not much of a fighter, though.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
Quiet, Paimon.
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson.
Poisson.
It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
You got this.
I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
You go.
This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Bring it on!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
You know, I would have said, this is how we're like, this is what they meant by like, we gotta contain them, like keep her from doing this and just gaining everyone's trust. But I feel like we already, you know, went through that part with the whole being trapped in the... I still don't get how they moved that. That was wild.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Hopefully.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Ooh,
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, good sir.
That so?
I'm sorry.
Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
Yeah, I feel like they could have just waited. Just waited. We would have gotten the answers. I'm kind of, that's why, man. All right. She was about to tell everybody, so why did they do that? Here we go.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
Go on.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Honestly, I have no clue.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Ah, okay.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
Poisson.
So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean... The ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
But you decided to open the box early when she was literally about to tell us. You could have had her tell us the stuff and then open it.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course...
Okay, so it's the same trick.
...was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
But we still could have gotten the answers instead of the stupid trick. You could have still did your trick and we could have gotten the answers, not done the trial, and be done with it.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt
Oh,
within the
it
giant magic
wasn't...
box was
Okay.
just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
I'm sorry.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
I just
You'd
wanted
make
to get
sure
the answer.
that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, not at all.
Oh?
I genuinely just wanted an answer. And then they decided to open the box early.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Alright then. Bring it on. I don't know, man.
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hey.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
Oh, so we already did the interview. Okay.
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Oh, that is...
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument. Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Fade to black.
You defeated the
Oh, no,
Hydro
okay.
Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. I didn't think that this is
Okay.
the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her
Definitely.
instinct must mean something.
When is her banner coming out?
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
For real, that was terrifying to
The words of
witness.
someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Why is there a collapse button? I'm not gonna soft lock myself.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
All right.
Oh, come on, Nervylette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
No, there is. I mean, it's like an intro of a YouTube video.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
That still freaking throws me off every time he speaks.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
I heard a theory that there's like two personalities or whatever, and it's like she just has like different. It's something like that. And who's the Archon? Or do they just not have one?
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Like, this is regular Farina. And then the confident is like a whole different person or something like that. I think that was the theory.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Of course. Because I'm that good.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
I don't know. You cool, but seems like you're trying to escape this.
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
People that only see... That's it, a law, yeah.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Magic. You're also over 500? Ooh, okay. Let's see. Irrelevant. Okay. Well, they tell you which ones are relevant. Tea time with N. I feel like that doesn't make sense. She's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Boom.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived
She's
race,
cursed with
which will
immortality.
allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse, which means this is connected to the world of Honkai, which means immortality is possible in that universe, which could also mean...
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Yes. That is true.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Nervalet?
So Farina, instead of Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Looks like we got the orgies back on our side.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being?
Alright then. Jump off this ledge. If you survive, you are the so-called god. And if you happen to break a leg or two, then... boo-hoo. No, let me stop.
Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Then do something a human cannot.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house.
The what?
Or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Excuse me. The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse... I'm not. Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control. Right, because child. Bada bang, bada boom. Already know. We cooking.
You tried to reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof?
Where is he?
Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Ooh.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
But wouldn't that imply that you were a human, though? Decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for the humans. So if the Oratrice is like a... Then again, that's comparing the Oratrice to a god, which is kind of weird. But if the Oratrice were to make a choice and... Like, what am I trying to say? For example, if the Oratrice was seen as like a godly entity or whatever, being confused would make them human.
Lady Farina,
Would it
I
not?
believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Makes me feel kind of bad, man. Like, kind of wish he just told us.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
I'm sorry, wait, what did you say? When Paimon's speaking, I kind of just zone out. Hold on. Instead of having been created, okay. Created by you. Okay. The manifestation of authority we mentioned made by the real Hydro Archon. But what about the previous? Or was that not there yet?
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally. And it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Would you give us a brief demonstration of your... Oh, finally. I've been saying this.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
I mean, you can. No one's stopping you.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Sounding kind of nervous. A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be harmless. So yeah, okay. Oh, then again, can't humans also use visions? You have the ability to use water. It's literally in your character.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
That doesn't make sense because her character can do that.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
I'm gonna be honest, haven't heard that word.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Sounds like another excuse.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Even they thought it's kind of wild.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power?
Oh, shoot.
Or can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Ooh, he has a point. Good job, NPC number 7821.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Then who's the god?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Bro, can they hear me? Yo, y'all hearing this? I just said that.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument.
A valid one.
How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
I wouldn't either. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can also try to prove that she's just a human. And if she's a human, can I read that again? No? Okay. Navia falling into seawater. While exploring the ruin of the Poisson, it began to collapse, and Navia fell into water containing the only potential dead members made of room. Entered the primordial sea, sealed between the forbidden zone. Are they actually going to say some crap like Nouvelette's the guy? But wouldn't that mean he's hiding it? Why would he have a reason to hide it? The appearances of the... I genuinely... Wait, what would, like, prove that she's a human? Maybe the water? Oh! Was that it?
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Bro really cares about this.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives.
How did you get it?
Including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
How did you get that much?
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
Farina, please. Don't. Because if you straight up lying... You know what? What if she's actually not? Stupid theory. She's not from Fontaine. She's gonna be like, alright, fine. I will. Boom. No effect. She's not from Fontaine.
But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Yeah, by killing her.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve.
How is she going to get out of this? Because it's either she touches it and she's human and boom, dead, and then that's it. Or some excuse shows up where she really can't get out of it.
I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
They really gonna try to...
Navia from the Spina di Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
No. No.
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
If she does that, she's guilty.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
I said that, NPC number 5874.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
Okay, but to be fair, we all know what this water is capable of. Just looking at it would put a shock on anybody knowing what it's capable of.
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Yo, look. Farina, I'm gonna help you out real quick. You're wearing gloves. Just use your glove. Hear me out, right? Dip your hand into the water with the glove. And then take your glove off.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Well, she did it.
I'm fine. Look at me, everyone. My hand is still here. I haven't been dissolved. Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon. I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water. Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
You're not from here.
Miss Siegeween? If you're present, Miss Siegeween, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegeween? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Siegeween, like, analyzed her face and saw that she was nervous.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegeween.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
So you're just saying anyone could just dip their hand to it and be fine? But if that's the case, why didn't Navia say anything?
Thank you, Miss Siegeween. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
If what she's saying is that, oh, anyone could dip their hand in it and be nervous, why didn't Navia say anything about it then?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson.
Poisson.
However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
Okay, so it's not fully concentrated to where it would have killed her.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
But wouldn't she still be like flustered if she thought it was real?
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
Farina can't have known the consequences. Touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she actually acts. Unless if there's more important. Save her own life. I'm giving up on everything a long time ago.
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing!
I know I'm kind of like defending Farina right now. I mean, I kind of feel bad, so like, it's kind of why, but at the same time, it's like...
Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Alright, so here's the problem with that. You kind of already... we already established that, oh, if you're a god, it shouldn't affect you. One. And then that's why, you know, you went, oh, look, I'm okay. Now you're kind of saying a god could be affected by it. Also, we kind of also just established that the water wasn't fully concentrated, just in case if you would pull something, which you did. So any other human could have also just put their hand in the water and been fine.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
We still don't know that question though. Who is the Archon if it's not her? If they say it's Nouvellette, that just... Why would he hide that he's the Archon if it's him?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I feel so bad, man.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway her. She's too stacked against her now.
She's tweaking, bro. Oh, shoot.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is... guilty.
Dude.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Watch it say not guilty, I'm a lie. Imagine it says not guilty. Oh, Honkai Star Rail pull. Another 3-star. You hate to see it. Hate to see it. If it says she's not guilty.
Of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
not guilty!
Well,
no.
what's wrong?
No freaking way.
Verdict?
No freaking...
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
He's lying!
Isn't that
He's
correct?
lying!
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon. Guilty.
Oh. But we did the whole thing saying that she wasn't the Archon. Who are they talking about?
To be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
But she's not the Archon. We just established that.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
No, that's a thing.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Oh, shut up.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice?
But she's not the Archon.
We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
Also, we kind of don't have to listen to the machine. But we... It literally we literally did the whole trial saying she wasn't the Archon. Why would we give her the death sentence of the Archon if she's not the Archon?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Or none of y'all questioning that?
Yeah, even Vacher wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
You know, the person that actually killed multiple people? Well, I mean, he technically got the death sentence. Thank you. The Hydro Archon. We literally just went over the fact that she wasn't.
Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
Thank you for saying something.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
That someone else is the Hydro Archon, and if that's the case, who is it? Cutscene?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
You better not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Interesting.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Nouvellette, get on down here. We gotta read.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
You'll be good, dude.
Thank
Some
you
stuff
for your
is
hard
confusing.
work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Okie dokie. Get on down there.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
Previous Harper released their divine power, turning the oceanids into human beings. So are you telling? So is that why when they touch the water, they turn back to their original form? And you're telling me that every human here is actually just an oceanid, and that's why they?
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Paimon, please just be quiet.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean
The
the real
previous.
Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
The previous one.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
It's associated between the contents of the slates and the events in real life. These humans are not humans. They're all oceanids that got turned into humans. And that's why they go back to their original form when they touch the primordial sea. They don't necessarily dissolve, but...
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
The stone slate. But then again, we kind of established that that wasn't in the proper order. You find scenarios related to the stone slates content in the insert record in the notebook. Like I said, contents, variation, process continue, found one of them, rise. You finish verifying all the stone slates are true. Okay.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
And that's why they all... Okay.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Because what they did was bad.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that The original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people.
But the Hydro Archon is Farina then, but why?
Huh. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Tartaglia?
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the
You tell me
sea,
Tartaglia is the
on her throne, and so on.
You tell me Tartaglia is the Hydro Archon.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
The real events related to the prophecies and the prophecy science. I didn't want to choose. Oh, we have to.
That doesn't
really
quite.
Oh.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Now we fell into the... No, I didn't get to read it. The real events related. Okay. Dang it, man. I didn't realize you just talk over. I thought I had to press it. Alright, the prophecy slate shows Celestia floating in the sky with a Hydro Archon where people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Stone slates in the room. Okay, it seems to show the former Hydro Archon using the divine power to turn oceanids into people. Tea time with N. I don't know why we even have that, I'm gonna be honest. It's all by way from primary. You? Okay.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn oceanids into humans.
God dang it. Why is there an option to just press X if he's gonna talk through the whole thing? Okay. So it's a scene that is basically identical to that described the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontanians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will be there to weep. Tea time with N.
That doesn't sound...
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. If we hadn't dealt with it in time,
the Fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with the primordial cereal. Okay. Okay, it was just explaining it. Alright.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
So lying to everybody? But Farina's still not the Hydro Archon, so why is she taking this?
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the Fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Nice.
can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Yup, they're not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
Wait, you guys are from Fontaine? I thought y'all was... Then again, I guess that would explain why you're here, but... I thought y'all were from, like, somewhere way out. Okay.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
Right.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The crime of the Hydro Archon was the creation of Fontainians. But Farina didn't do that.
Yeah,
so why are they saying it's the same?
From the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
But Farina didn't do that.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Okay, so the Oratrice is talking about the previous one, not... Okay.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
The third one, yeah, like it's not in order. We established them.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fulfillment of the prophecy, as we already widely know.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Why does it show Farina, though?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Alright, man. You do that. Show us.
Well? Did you get it?
Shush, Paimon. He's concentrating.
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Alright. You are not real!
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Ah, so they turned... Okay.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
So, would that mean she also created Farina?
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the Heavenly Principles to create a new human race.
That was cool.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Yes.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Yeah, you probably should have kept quiet.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Where is the Hydro Archon?
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Ah, okay, so they were in the right order.
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
We ended up doing that.
in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would
You
like
are
to point
obsessed
out
with
another
that.
small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Ah, okay, so thinking that was going to become soon. Okay.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
So it is all going to happen to Devad.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
You mean when Tartaglia tried fighting, or like the water god from when we had to fight it from Leeway? That's the only thing I could think of.
This eruption
The
was
big
just
whale?
a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Oh, okay, I see what we have to do now. Where is he? The whale in the dream.
It was both dream
Okay, I'm gonna not touch
and
the controller.
reality.
Oh, you just wanna... Oh, that was it!
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
is the big whale. Cutscene. Oh shoot. Run! Oh wait, you can't. There's nowhere to go. Oh shoot. Did somebody summon me? I think we talked about him a bit too much. Miss me with that weakness. Hey, there he is. Get him. Get him. Okay. That was nice. There he is. Oh, shoot. Okay, there we go.
That was way too close. How did that thing just burst into the opera house?
We kept talking about it.
Was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
I'd wager that it was also the one that Charles saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Shoot. I never seen that whale.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
Dude. We could stop it though,
You said
right?
that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
Dang. Bro. No, but they were able to escape, right? Tartaglia, like, stopped him.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with
Goku.
that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Freaking bro's like, fine, none of y'all want to fight me? I'ma just fight this whale for all eternity.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Also, if you guys try to stop it, then you'll just be dissolved.
Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
Tell him.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe.
I can cook him.
It's just not fair.
Let me fight him. I'm gonna take him down and you'll all be able to sit, just sit and relax.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
Did you not hear him say it's literally pretty much infused with the special water? Like, y'all try fighting that thing, you're done.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Did you not hear me?
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Not if I have anything to say about it. Wait, don't I still have his...
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
We can. Just stop the whale. Boy, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
And do. Play my part as the main character. Come on, man. Show them. Show them who you are. But for real, she's just sitting on the chair, mad sad, dude. She's just sitting on the chair. Just... Might use that as a thumbnail. She don't want to talk to anybody, right? Oh, no. More cutscenes?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh, shoot. She's done. She's so done with everyone.
No, I still need answers.
Get him! God dang, he can jump! Huh? Who? I don't want to see your toes.
You.
Oh my, they did not do this again. They didn't do this again.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Farina?
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The previous Archon, that's who.
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
What I can say is that at least in this case, this explains why on the tablets or the stone pieces, why they started to look like Farina on the second and third one. Because they did this same crap in Sumeru, where they hyped up the higher god, and then when we finally seen the higher god, then they just made it look like freaking Nahida, which was like, I could be missing something, but I'm pretty sure everyone was like, nah, we don't like the god right now, or something like that. Because the god was too young, or something around that. And then they made the higher up god look exactly like the... It can't be that hard to create. This looks like a completely different character, and they just copy and pasted Farina's face on it. But at least this explains why the third and fourth stone tablet looks like Farina. It's because she does it.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. Now does it?
I will say I do like the design. Despite, you know, just copy and pasting Farina's face onto the character, I will say this is really nice.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
It does not look... It looks like a completely different character, and then you just pasted her face.
As you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
They could have at least tried to make her face look a bit old.
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Okay.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
So you mean that theory where they're like two separate people? Okay, that explains it. Okay. So you mean that theory was pretty much accurate, where she's like two separate people? So like she is a god, but you know, Farina is the human part where you're like, oh yeah, no, she is human. But the one we're talking to is the god portion of that. So that's why they're so okay, alright. Okay, I could see why they pasted her face now.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind
is Farina.
I named Farina.
Okay, that explains why. Okay. They didn't pull it. They didn't pull that again. It makes sense. I thought they pulled that crap again, where they was like, we're just gonna make the character look exactly the same. Okay. It makes sense. I get it now.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way.
Yeah.
The person I always wanted to be.
Great character. Like, I found her mad annoying at the beginning. Right now, you know, I'm chilling.
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Oh, okay.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
How to make her seem like she was the god by cursing her to make her way older. Okay.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon, alone, weeping on her throne.
I wonder, in reality, because, like, this ain't reality. No way. Because where the heck are we? I wonder what's going on the outside. Like, how long did this last?
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy, under the curse I placed on her. So long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Because she was seen as the god. It wasn't necessarily a curse, like she cursed her, but since Farina and Focalor's is one and the same almost, Farina can't die.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
I wonder. Farina should know all this, right? And was that what she was going to tell us?
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she?
Yeah.
Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
We forced her to tell everything. I mean, for good reason, but, I mean, still, she was suffering.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Yes, you do.
It's been 500 years.
It's always 500, huh? Isn't the same thing as Raiden Shogun, Nahida, any other really old character?
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
By lying to everybody. Imagine having a lie for 500 years, though. It's kind of wild. Anyway, we're back in the real world now, right? How long did that last in real time? Did I witness that? Came to contact with Fenrir's tears. Remembering correctly, the tears contain them. Being strongest emotions. Sufficient strong hydrosensitivity. I could form emotional connection just like I did with the ocean to identify. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Oh. Farina, what she doing? Well, it's probably not Farina. That's just a reflection of her. Yeah. Of how she wants to perceive herself. If I could directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. Also, it's not what she sees as herself, it's just... Okay. But isn't Neuvillette talking to that inner self right now? I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Okay. Turn into a travel to make this more. Hi.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage?
I did.
Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
It's me, your bestie. Come on. You know I don't follow the rule.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Don't look at me, don't. What was that? Y'all saw that? Alright.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Ah, it's what's... Okay.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
It's what Farina's actually thinking. So, oh, there's no getting through to her even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of that. Okay. So resolved when she her inner self and subconscious would have such a internal defense. Probably because, you know, that's not Farina's human self, and godlike being is kinda different, even if they are like
audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Okay, stop Beyblading. That's one. We'll do the middle one last.
We're way behind. Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Oh, no, you don't. Almost had me.
Born of ice and frost.
That was way too close. I don't know if I should let Hu Tao on the last one. I'll put Sino on. Oh. Oh, okay. So the spotlights turn off and they must symbolize the eyes of... Okay. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Take it. What did that do? Maybe the robots dropped it? Ooh, shiny. Oh. The way it looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel. Form mirror Farina. Scene 1. Oh, shoot. Okay. What is the mirror show?
Farina. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you? Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you. Wait a moment. You're... mirror me? How can this be? Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that. Mirror me. What do you wish to say? The prophecy. Have you heard of it? What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Oh, very good. You know it well. What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass? Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today.
Hold on. Oh, okay. My mic was saying that it wasn't. Let me turn that up a little bit. Okay. So, don't worry much with me. Yeah, it's basically saying like there's still a chance.
I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
As would anyone.
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Didn't we kind of go over? I mean, why would, like, is it the whale the reason why the prophecy is even happening? Is there a way to stop the whale? Then at that point, no one will have to suffer if we just stop that freaking whale from eating the freaking world or whatever.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Oh, I guess that's why. Well, I guess that explains why she's so... down.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
Forever.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Good speech. What is next? shall walk. Dude, I'm really just stunned, dude. I was not expecting all this. Is great. Probably, definitely, like the best story we've gotten so far.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
A personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
I actually kind of just had nothing to say there. I seen 3 Opera House Farina. I just like that. This is kind of wild, dude. I actually just speechless. Oh, we could run now. All right.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
Something with drama.
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
Now get on, scoop.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Yes. Alright, that was pretty short. Oh, wait, this wall.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
Speak.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
Okay.
All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Nice. Now one more. Hold on.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
You dare come in here without my permission?
I see.
Oh,
it's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it.
Dang.
All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Of course.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Tell him. Tell him that. Oh, one more. One more for real this time. Time for slumber.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time, but it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
There's more? Alright, scene 4.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Then spit it out.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Is it?
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
I'm for bed. That was a good transition.
Don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
My goodness, dude. That is so wild. Oh, that was kind of short. Opera House Farina again? Oh, I see what they're doing. Non-stop work. $500 years. Scene 182,375.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Hear the sadness in their voice, dude.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina.
180 something 375, I believe it was. If each thing was a day, how many? Well, we're just gonna look something up real quick. Oh, that is I forgot the number, but that is surprisingly close. That might have been it. Each, okay, because 182,625. I don't know if that was it. I just forgot, but that is really close.
My lady?
This is year 500.
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Uh-huh. Really now? I didn't even notice.
They were so moved, is what they're gonna say.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person.
Okay.
Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. a manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
She's going crazy, dude.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I have conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
It's kinda... I wish the story went different. And what do I mean by that? I wish we didn't have to do the trial. I still wish we didn't have to do the whole trial. Because she was going to tell us all of this. Because we're not from this world. So we're kind of just here. So, you know, it was finally someone she could tell this to. And then... that sucks, dude.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Yeah, nah, that was pretty much the number. 76, so it's after 500 years by now.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
And then we ended up tricking her, dude.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other
Everyone's
words,
heard about me at this
never
point.
belonged here.
Still kind of hurts to hear that, man.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
Here we go.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. everything will surely get better.
Nah.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
No way, that's what she was gonna say. No way.
Fine.
Really? Really?
So even Farina doesn't know the truth?
Oh.
You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Oh. Still could have freaking told us that, you know, she don't feel good.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
That's why the oratory seemed like it had its own consciousness.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
So will Farina I know there was like, as long as she's alive, Farina will stay alive. So you're telling me Farina has to go too?
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
Still don't know exactly what that means.
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Yeah, we went over that.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
But I thought she wasn't the Hydro Archon.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know.
Yeah, just said...
Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
Okay.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervilette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
Not guilty.
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel.
Probably the best serious character in this freaking game.
You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Hey, I called him. Oh, we're back to a cutscene.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
Put them toes away, bro. Thank you.
Farewell, Nervilette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Get a little dance. Alright, bro. Oh! I know it was supposed to happen, and I know they told us a million times, but this moment on, he's living happily as a human. Just as I wish we could. Wait, so... There he is.
I, Eudex Nouvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh my goodness, dude. That is... very, very good. Holy...
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
I'm more confused on what happened to you guys. Like, what did you guys see during all that?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
So you mean y'all just got a flash of bright light and that was it? All of that happened within 5 seconds?
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
It's about time.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I
Well...
have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
Will do.
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
It's a narwhal? It was a big whale.
Come with me, traveler.
Or is narwhals a
The
type
hour
of
of
big
execution has come.
whale? Narwhals are just the unicorns of whales. Like how unicorns are like ponies, but myths. Narwhals are just that, but for whales. Heck yeah. Let's finish this thing. Where Tartaglia at? I know I keep asking that, but like, he fell through here. We should see it right now. That is wild. Okay.
How are we going to do that? It's huge!
Ganyu, shoot it! God dang.
I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within.
She's doing okay damage.
Part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
This is gonna take a while. Wait.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Yo, dude, that water is...
Access denied.
I don't think that taunt is gonna work, Ganyu. Hit him again. This might take a while. Oh wait, can we?
Blaze over. Born of ice and frost.
An all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
It's for the iron bit. Keep going. I don't think we should touch it, so I'm gonna just... Oh, shoot. Okay.
Come on, focus.
Almost halfway there.
We're way behind schedule.
Yo, I get it. What? No! Oh, okay. What? Hold on, the music though. can't really do anything about it.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress the truth from within.
Stay condemned. Guilty.
The music goes crazy though. I cannot run. Oh.
Ancient dragons. Witness the might of the primordial sea.
Time to go.
Okay, so we hit that. It's futile. Okay, we could do decent damage, but he's so fast to the point where. Not bad, not bad, not bad. All right. Nice. No more shield. You're half done. Oh my. Oh shoot. Who? Jing Liu? No, let me see. Bro. Hi. Why you chucked Tartaglia in there?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Okay, but why did you take... Who are you? And do I have to save for you next? That's the real question.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to
Skirk.
Luke. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
I'm just that good.
So you may speak to me as equals.
Bet. When does your banner come out? No.
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Guess you like narwhals. Okay, so I'm assuming they didn't kill Tartaglia. They just threw him somewhere safe, I guess.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
No, they got it.
The point being?
Well, being
It's
that
not
this
normal.
pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Oh, I thought it was the fact that you kept a whale as a pet, but you know. That too.
So what sort of person is your master?
Whoa.
Well, Child's master's master.
Your legs are like, gap, that is sick. When does your banner come out?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
And are you Cryo?
His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi. Also, your eyes are mad clean. Holy crap, dude.
Huh?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then?
Great angles.
Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
The bird?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
What?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Where's your vision? I gotta know if you're gonna, you know, become a character or not.
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Dang. I guess I really am him.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh. Oh no. Oh.
What?
Oh no. I thought stopping the whale would have.
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Dude.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That means Navia still got, man. God dang it. Wait, what? What? Let's go! They're alive!
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
Catch him.
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand!
Bro can swim. Everyone gets a happy ending. Shouldn't the water pressure be like crushing your skull?
Look! The water's receding! It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh man! That's nice. That is nice.
The Soul Renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute.
The ship. That one ship we saw during the... Okay, that's what that was.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
How did you read that when it was facing me? And you... Okay.
What do
They
you think?
really were.
Pretty enthralling, huh?
Navi was really a big shot from the beginning.
Simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
But I'm here, so he'll say yes.
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first,
Poisson.
and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Alright. That was a very good note. We're gonna end it there, because I'm pretty sure this is literally the end of this Archon quest. So that was amazing, dude. I'm pretty sure it's only gonna, get better, and then we'll have to wait another 6 months for the next one. But for now, that was great. That was amazing, dude. Tomorrow we play Mario Kart with that new DLC update, of course. And then Friday, Splatoon 3, gotta get our weekly content in. Next week, we could finish this off and then do Genshin tier list.
Good deeds and bad.
Yes, I know.
In the end, all will be placed.
Alright, buddy. Okay, anyway, thank you all so much for watching. YouTube, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. It'd be most appreciated. People on Twitch, if you are watching this, follows would also be most appreciated. Thank you very much. And I believe that is all. Good morning, good evening, and good night, everyone. And I'll see you guys on the next stream. Kaiju out.